Hello everybody, it's me Luigi and Jess here. Welcome back to my channel. Today we are back with Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time we played, I believe it was episode 8. Okay, hold on. It wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. This is the most recent one, episode 3, Trials and Tribulations, unless Turnabout Trial 1, 2. Yeah, I think that it was, you know, one of these. It doesn't matter which one of these. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, today we are entering our 4-hour stream, 4-hour video. I should have streamed this today, but you know, I didn't, so we won't. I could. Should I? I don't know. Well, clearly we won't be. So yeah, we'll be entering 4 hours of streaming today. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie? Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How you feeling? I feel like my microphone is too loud. How you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let them get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger! And you! Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, Nick! You're on our side for once, right? Oh, hey, detective! You're on our side. I'm just used to saying Nick. You're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Fuck, I can't remember. Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got this situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't match with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Something don't seem right. This don't feel like where I left off at. Hold on. Cause I'm not adding up right. I feel like I'm missing something. Don't mind me. I'm just making sure. Okay, so I guess we did leave off here. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Okay. We're forming a unit front today, pal. You get me? You got me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I always admire you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smooth today, huh? I can only wish. I'm changing her voice. She's gonna sound like Rock Lee. Courts. This motherfucker and his damn coffee. At least I'm not getting whipped. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Burt. Sorry, I burped. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah,
What's wrong?
nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was,
You talking to me?
I was a little, intimidated.
No, that wasn't me. That was a phony phonics. We're gonna call him.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trustee?
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite. Fuck, I don't know what.
Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or a real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind the mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or other.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during the retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything the phony me said, trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Well, to be fair... Ah, shit.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective, occupation Dick... Gumshoe. Yeah, he...
Other way around, detective.
Huh. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another one right now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg, also known as Glenn because his parents hated him. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., BCI, if you will, a local company. BSI. The fuck am I talking about? This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepted its evidence.
I hope I don't have no food on my face because I just ate a nice ass chicken salad. Chicken cucumber salad, if you will. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 12:30. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting here, the Wright. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused?
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Trivia and floor plans added to the court record.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Shut the fuck up! I do what I want! Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his house, at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Can you smell your coffee, my guy?
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The fact of this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes.
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me. The incident. Okay. When the incident took... Oh, I should probably bring up the thingy. Oh, I forgot to bring that up. Shit. Phoenix. Right. Cause I'm gonna need a guide for this game. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm gonna need a guide for this game. I think we're in recipe for turnabout, yeah. Okay. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Okay, hold on. I gotta remember. Okay. L. Can you stop for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Not saying something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claimed that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, and that's when she said, and
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide
I remember his voice after he just said,
objection. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide contradiction?
Hey!
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner of the other customers. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. There are two testimonies tied up on that. Which leads me to think that they're both in on it then. Cause like, why would they not say that someone else is there? They both said there was no other guy at the table.
Sounds suspicious, but I'll move on.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Press harder. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's tables were obscured in some way.
Ha! This argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations.
Oh.
I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to guilty vile. Population, the defendant.
Ville.
This is the photograph taken near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as the witnessed by the chef. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Wright, could you have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Here's been added. Well, we understand that the guy, Glenn, was listening to the radio at the time. Okay. Okay. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup.
Right.
So traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If it had to be if I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. And you say it was a powder. You could have just said it was powder. So the poison could have been in anything that was in the on the table: salt, sugar, pepper. Who keeps giving you coffee?
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright?
But he did say sugar. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yes. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to the file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Hey. Oh, hey, you're right. Why did I think of...
In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present the piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again? He really trying. I know, Gumshoe. You trying.
This!
Oh! Should I be grateful this coffee only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes.
Oh yes, it's unmistakable. This is clearly a coffee stain on it.
Is that coffee or lipstick? And he only drank it from one... I'll leave it alone.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in the cup. It was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the... Oh my god.
He got that throat game.
He said go, 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 go.
Like, for the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Did Maggie drink the... She passed out, remember? Because he put something in the drink. The chef put something in the drink and then she passed out. That's her cup. That's her lips. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. Because those are her lips. Like, I'm just saying. Because why were her fingerprints? Because I got it now. Press the faucet and it looks like... Upon further investigations of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Barrett might have had, well, some kind of motive. Okay, what's the motive? Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Mrs. Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket.
It was the winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then it is possible Maggie stole the winning one. But what should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yes. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is in no way implicates my client.
Ha!
I have here in my hands the very ticket in question.
That's the $500,000 ticket.
That's not his voice, I know. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search on the defendant. It just leads me to believe that it's more of the chef because he got the sticky fingers so he could place things in the right and the wrong hands.
Order, order. Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. The judge might just be like, whoop, I'm out of here. The ticket was
presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is whether it was found. He said heavier. And that's our Maggie's person, unfortunately. Okay.
That's enough! The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
I like an old man who knows
the score. There is almost a matter of $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that the sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
No doubt, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's bad because the court has already ruled guilty once already. I can't read.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie? Is that the coffee that she drank? This is the apron. This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the stars of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Because she drank the coffee. Coffee? That's not the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about the apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else, I presume you mean?
Of course, I'm referring to the pockets. The pockets? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were on the only ones on it. What? It seems a little bit too perfect if you ask me. Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. It's very clear what happened here. She drank from the coffee that was only supposed to make him pass out. That's what the chef said, because he poured the coffee to make him pass out so he could steal the ticket. but he poured the coffee. Then Maggie Bird drank the coffee, and then she passed out. And then whatever happened when she was in the dark happened when she was in the dark. Like basically they put the glove. It's just the chef. It's the chef and the guy. Clearly, they plan to split the ticket. There's something
Still bothering, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told. Just look at it.
Well, detective,
Could this stain really be
blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gum.
Why are you blaming him?
Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
I thought everyone knew that it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to have me doubt the last ruling I've made on this case.
The motive, the opportunity. Okay, I got a lot of evidence for y'all. Just wait. I hope it didn't. Okay. Hold on. Is this trial? How long is this one? Oh, there's a lot for this one. Okay. Because I don't want to have to keep scrolling back up. I miss our man Edgeworth, man. He over there in fucking on a fucking vacation trip. He need to come back to us. Okay. I'm done taking screenshots. Okay. They have all been clearly established.
Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Okay, I can do that. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secure your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin.
I want to see his face. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I did this correctly. I might have, hold on, went a little bit too far. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's irregular. We don't need to know. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old man still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds.
seeds.
Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. That doesn't help. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
Poor Maggie had pants down from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officer got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took out another 10 minutes and so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. You're a professional, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops. I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? No, you're not. You don't really show redness. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents. Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quickly, and then the investigation resumed. How did you figure that out? Wait a second. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that... He's so let down, he got the whole saggy shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery.
It seems like Mr. Glenn visited the doctor before he went to the Tribune.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I leave this alone or should I press harder? Ask her. What sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually the bag was found was empty, huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Okay.
Ha! You're entering an empty bag of evidence. Desperate are you, Trent?
You're answering.
Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
And Maggie was saying she found a lottery ticket and bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Wait. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I did the wrong thing.
Present!
Okay, so yeah, Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Finally! I'm getting all
anxious just waiting. So hurry up, will you? You testify that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officer recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. I don't know what that means.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that was the most careless thing I've done so far. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say about that? Ha! That's all.
What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear clinic. Okay, alright, new ear. Just what kind of illness was a victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? I'm switching up my voices a lot, but just bear with me. There's a lot of back and forth.
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day the incident, Mr. Glenn found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum. Then what
on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was applied topically inside of his ear canal, not to his indigestion.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Glenn correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems his medication is relevant to the case after all. No.
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll be all over.
She's right. But I can't get away with another old weak objection. He was pushing that medication issue. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seemed Mr. L correctly applied some of the medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside of the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insufficient it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It's hardly seemed like that prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems like that the coffee the witness served could contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Don't have a heart attack. All that coffee he's drinking, he can get a stroke. Not that type though. Oh, okay. I thought there was streaks on my camera, but no, that's just, you know.
That's enough! Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecutor wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seemed little more than trivial at the best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick!
The court will adjourn for 10-minute recess, after which we will hear from the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
He has last 6 cups, so, you know, only 6 cups he has left.
Court is adjourned for recess.
January 7th, 11. Okay.
You know,
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir.
No, it's my line. I think I really did die. A little bit.
Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that?
Huh?
He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner.
I mean,
the guy's got to do his job, right?
it's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've been there. I had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. I feel like someone punched me hard in the stomach.
You're worried about the wrong thing. Weren't you at the trial? Did you not hear what he had to say? Did you not hear the romance that he has for you? Like, bird, you are a dumb ass bird. That's what you are.
I hate that guy. I never want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy.
So the next one is gonna be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know.
Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. It's funny because you're a bird somehow, Phoenix. You're technically a bird. It's gonna be interesting. I miss my husband, Edgeworth. I'm tired of these phony motherfuckers.
Court will reconcile for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the shower over a cup of coffee.
The show, not the shower.
Will the witness please take the stand?
Gosh, that nose.
Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
My name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too.
We don't need to hear all about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell your court your occupation.
My occupation? Huh? Listen, younger. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. No, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working as a cashier at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now the witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of
Javachino? That's how you say it? That's how you pronounce it?
Seeds.
What do you think these are, huh?
I see. I thought you meant nuts. So, are you everything that happened? So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes, and yes I did. I saw it all.
Just making sure I didn't go.
Then please tell the court we're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell every last detail.
He's really getting into this. Okay.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right? There in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Keh, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned one,
Newfangled?
Oh, this talk about radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It's like the old man's like I can't tell who's older, the judge or him. I didn't even realize he had a mole on his. Is that a mole on his eyebrow? Interesting. What I witnessed. Da da da. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features is a disgrace. That's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up her, she's practically naked in that uniform.
The particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear such an outfit, such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away. He wanted to be in that outfit. He said, I could wear that outfit better than all y'all bitches. That's what he said. I could wear it better. Mia agrees so.
Ka, there are other things I recognize about her too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press hard. What do you recognize? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie.
That's what we need to have figure out, Nick. The young man was reading the sports paper. Is everything going on? She put something in it. Took a sip of it and pain collapsed. Is everything going right in the bed?
Press. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Yeah, as if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? The identifying features you describe are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But the witness testimony is nothing but the straps and the ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudos. Mr. Kudos, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can find
that was not me. And if I can't find any holes in it, it will be even. Maybe it was mine that was talking. I didn't mean to press that shit. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. Presenting the apron that would have been bloody. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Yeah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudos, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Yup. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Not the oops. Ew, look at this little butt.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this.
Ha! Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay.
Ha! Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old man was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say and you remember you seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin is in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forget what a burger customer wanted. He can't remember, probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Do we just not do that? Like, literally? Where he said he would remember about the victim?
He was...
Oh, that was the victim. My bad, not the killer.
He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling its pages. Noisy brat. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the coffee with his free hand and took a sip.
the testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness' memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. Be cruel. If Edgeworth isn't here to be cruel, I have to be the cruel one. About the victim. Okay. Okay. Present. Cup of coffee.
Objection!
Mr. Kudos, do you remember what you were told at the start of the testimony? That this was a way to test your credibility of your memory?
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing a pigeon song.
Bars!
Care to tell us what this is, where this is going, Wright?
According to Mr. Kudos, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make this his left hand.
Yeah, what is this, in kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. This is the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, the stain is left by the coffee.
If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing a pigeon song.
Mr. Kudos,
I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I didn't like that pigeon song at all. I think the witness had better go.
Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty cup of coffee cup. I know when I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm good, law-abiding citizen I am. It's the dead young hotbot and you and your spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but
Sure, why not hear a little more, Mr. Godot?
But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. I can rely on Victor.
Victor. You can rely on Victor, that's what he said, right or left? Present. Oh shit, I wasn't reading it.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up his cup of too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the coffee, his left hand.
You know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye?
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor.
It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
It was over 9.
Okay. A monitor, you mean like a television
A monitor, you mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays a computer data. It is called an HMD. It is common tool in the victim's line of work. He worked for Vegeta.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I am telling the truth.
It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts. I'm a good old black and white.
Okay. What do you say at the beginning? He said the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling around with it all the time. He was fiddling. Okay, present a profile. Ooh, his left eardrum was ruptured, my guy. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudos, there's something very strange about what your observation of this victim.
What?
You said he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as his HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of the fact that but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in this ear canal. That's right. It's impossible for that the victim was wearing his earpiece. Maybe it was the amplifying thing that amplifies his hearing because his eardrum was ruptured. So he had to have it in that ear. Like, I don't understand that. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true?
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
Order! You think he's Snow White or something that he can just summon the birds? This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the witness from behind. And he claimed the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in a cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
Yeah, he said your drip is fire.
And now you're fired.
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark of the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank a Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the coffee with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left hand. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip of the coffee.
Which hand the witness the victim used to pick up the coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Sadly, Mr. Koda, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. And as the result is clear, the testimony given by the witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings.
I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you preposterous old fuck.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudos. You can't reach me from there.
Tell him, Judge.
That's the one time I like the judge.
I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate the case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned.
He said, take that.
He said, you can't reach me.
Hold it.
Is that phony?
Wait. If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudos?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a baboon man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's. Now, well, how is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudos, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else as the court should know.
What?
There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some evil shogun? Well, everyone, what do you say the final the final chapter is this eccentric old man's scrapbook?
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I am maybe 68 years old, but Victor Kudos is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet! Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing the seeds at me, would you? Somebody has to clean this up. He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Like, really? Like, what? Final showdown.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not sure to myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of the Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covered the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh?
I don't... Is that right? Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remembered it perfectly. You're doubting me again? Your doubt is poor, defenseless old man. You're doubting this poor, defenseless old man. Okay.
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Just
I don't get the feeling there's a question hanging on anyone's lip, Nick.
Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why. That's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Final cross-examination, please. Present the criminal photo. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Oh. It got replaced. Look carefully at the table. The vase there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch.
Ow, ow, ow! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this court, the cleaners... I don't know what you said about the cleaners. What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase, it was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it startled me when the young man collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to get all soaked.
He's loving this! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's like... It's hilarious. Thank you, Mr. Kudos. You've certainly cleared your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps there's something you should reflect on yourself, Miss Shakira.
Hey, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the court.
Wait, listen to me.
There probably is more that you gotta say.
Well,
we still have been considered sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony that we have heard thus far.
the mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand,
and the earpiece which was inserted in his left ear, of which he couldn't hear.
Oh, this is probably before like they had like hearing aids. So he was testing out a new hearing aid. Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both defense and prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I call today's session to the end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly in this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor.
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with these 3 copies?
That is all. The court is adjourned. But it wasn't. I bet you it wasn't his. As I said, it probably got swapped out. To be continued. I gotta look at. I gotta make sure I'm looking at. Okay, you save. Save at the top. Ooh, I didn't like that. I was making sure that my PC isn't getting too full too quickly. Okay, now we're on episode 3. Okay.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us.
Well,
Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old man Kudo saw, the apron straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
talk about a terrifying case of contradiction. Thick dress, or whatever.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves the cure then, huh?
Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Alright, well, we're moving along.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But if you have questions, ask her too. Maggie!
Keep it down, Moira. This isn't a playground, you know. Okay. Travian.
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
That's it. Come on.
Hey, that sounds like... Oh. I wish they would have... If he's working here, I hope he's wearing a dress. I wish they would have put him in a dress. But I guess they're not.
Now, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, having lunch here? He is, and he's having the 20 set. What can I say?
Hey, talk to me. Okay.
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today?
Sorry, pal. There just wasn't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually you're so smooth like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumble like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case had already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? How did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean. Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Nick!
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Oh, he's back! You're back! Gumshoe, you would be such a player. I think he's a player too. Y'all think he's a player too? I think he's a player too. Only because he's wearing green for one. He's definitely secondary to somebody. He's never first. He's never first. Like, he's secondary to somebody. In his department, he's always secondary. So I'll just, you know, I'll say, because like whenever he's covering a case, he's like, oh yeah, somebody else was doing it, but they're busy, so they got me now. So I'll say he's a player too. He ain't no player, that's for sure, but he's a player too. So, did you like the twin tea set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It was delicate. Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out after the price. About the price after he had finished eating.
Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what are you all excited about earlier? Huh?
I should have played Walking Dead because my throat is about to be shot. That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me what you're listening to. Nothing, really. It was just, daily exercise shows.
Bro was gambling, which is illegal in Japan, but you know. What the psych log?
This lunch special lobster sure is great. Then why are you there tearing in your eyes?
Okay. Oh wait, do I put my shit again?
present shit again? Oh, okay, I just gotta present. Haha. Okay, you doing a lot of extra work, Gumshoe. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big deal out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. Well, you made it a big deal, pal. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to... the lottery. Where's the lottery ticket? Somebody's playing some Tower Unite. I'm right, aren't I? You aren't listening to the lotteries, weren't you? You were listening. I thought you thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn did. It's right. It's like you can see right through me. I mean, you make yourself pretty obvious, huh? You cracked him already? I cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Hey, why are you breathing so heavy? Calm down, Superman. Jesus. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd try it. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. I'd be better to win nothing at all than have a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm at the same kind of ticket as Mr. LC. And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I thought that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the dance. He was killed. Yeah. Oh yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Monday. Millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay. We talked to him enough. Okay. This guy was a real program genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He was literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there was nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Glenn worked yet? His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screen Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. That could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Companies aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. I really do. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screen Inc. Huh? Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. My guy, fix your back. Like, you gonna... No, fix it. Wow, this place is so high-tech. It looks like a bouncy house. But oh, wait. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work with that electricity, you know. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, I don't like her. Hello.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood!
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil.
What's with these backwards names? Literally backwards and forwards names. Like Lisa Basil, Lisa B. Azel. Like, it's basically Lisa frontwards and backwards.
I'm the company director.
The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. And that thing over her eye, is that the same thing device as Glenn Elg?
That's DMH, right?
No. Nice try, but it's the other way around, my eye. It's a HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Alright, let's talk to the woman. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We'll analyze the data management system required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact discs. Digital optimal storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the okay, well, he got it. I'm not even gonna try to read that. Nope.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Nope. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay, what happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the witness who committed the crime was nothing to do with Blue Screen. Oh. However,
how about Mr. L's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's the one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay. Move out my way, woman.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horses will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, the stores are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though. He had a gambling problem.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard.
Oh.
But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
Oh, that was Nick talking. I'm sorry. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Yeah, sure you are, Nick. No clues here.
Wow, look at the desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over this place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know.
She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar! What about it? Is this in another hint about tidying? You can forget it. Something's marked December 3rd in a red pen. December 3rd, that's the day of Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Oh, the phony phoenix, clearly. Calendar. Where's Lisa at? Alright, talk to me more about Glenn. Where he at? About Mr. L. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one of two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. He would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what trouble exactly. About Mr. L. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. She looks like that shot. She looks like Android 6. I think it's 16. Android 16. Basically, the shotty from Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. 3 Cyclops. Jesus. I guess Mr. L is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Alright, we moving to the kitchen. Okay, January 7th. Tribulations. Huh? Miss Armstrong's talking to somebody. That woman. I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturalmente. Oui, naturalmente. I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might be getting... It might get a little hot around here.
No, I'll have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Minon, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. The fuck? She was the waitress, clearly, because that's what, from her hair, you could already tell that was the waitress.
I have less shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become this nervous wreck. See? Oui, that feels good. Oh la la, excuse me, my eyes. Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandwood.
Isn't that just the leftovers of what you were just using? Okay. We gotta talk to you, Mr. Armstrong. You're disappointing me. You're disappointing me. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you're right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to come visit, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand. They think it's a tray. They think it's a tray. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I would defend it to la finale. Le finale. No one will take it from me.
So who was that woman you were talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Well, yeah, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and great.
No.
Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fries, right?
I'll be right back. We just saw this. We don't need a recap. It literally just happened. Now I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
Okay. I'm so used to presenting it through casework. About this.
Felicitations, my
fuck. Je no comprehend.
Nick, don't just make something up.
Okay, maybe I was wrong. Oh, I was in the wrong. Wait, what? Hold on. So we did that. White lock through the kitchen. Jean's loan contract. Okay.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings.
An angel?
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in and I agreed to help them.
Help them with what?
Mais bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what do you agree to help with them with?
None I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with the loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong.
Please, tell us about that woman.
Someone's playing Fallout. All the case evidence? For an achievement? I'm not doing that. I personally just don't want to read it.
The woman who just here, I'll take it that she's why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of a bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? We, tender lender. It is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. Please, please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10 sounds like more like your whole monthly stipend, man. Hey! I don't know what that word was. I'm getting a headache. I'm sorry.
Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much.
It's stipend. It was stipend. So tender lender is the loan officer you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to I'm loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything at ease. They tell me. Who is he? Le Tiger. Tigger. Oui. He is le manager, the tender lender. A terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ear for 2 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battery old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battering old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality, although he does have a spiky hair just like you. Oh, wait, this is a resemblance, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Yeah, but it's the Phoenix. The Phoenix versus the Tiger, if you bet.
Hey Nick, if you need money, can I loan you some? I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay, let's move to the office.
Well, I'm going back to the precinct now. You got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. Is any other big case going down at the moment? So she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Pardon me, y'all, I'm turning on the AC. Sorry. You better get going, detective. Oh, you better get going, detective. You'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give her this for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? That's not a person on Earth who can eat that much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So when you give it to her, it took me ages to make. So please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give this to Maggie. He's finally gone. Can we give this to Maggie now? I kind of want to give this to... Oh, fuck. Okay, fine.
Where's the tender lender at? Where am I going next? I'm sorry. Am I tripping? Ain't there supposed to be tender lender here? I guess we gotta go to here first. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudos, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird scenes. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, 8 more seeds today, I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. But like, I don't want to examine who's. Hey, check this out. I won't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in a shock. My phony must be lurking somewhere nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like a bandit chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a furious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me like I'm into becoming my phony? Okay. Jesus, he got the pimp coat too? A pink one at that. Like he okay, I can dig it. Win through compromise. Interesting. He got a gold desk? This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's her. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one... Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Can I examine anything? Yeah, we're examining shit. Fuck that. Let's see. The round doll thing is called Daruma. Like the Pokemon. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good show. Only if I feel like dying. No, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical monster wannabe items. They're not trophies, and they go. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out under here. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane. The car is registered to the Cadaverinis. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? I'm gonna take that. That's probably what he loaned him. There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The light's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drink it all? Hee hee hee. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have a chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That won't make us drink more coffee if we do. Oh no! Someone dropped the tray of the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Ashley knocked over a really big piece. Space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to read all of a sudden. I'm just like, ugh. Y'all can't see my titties. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of coal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Prices don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on the cover. It says Tribulations. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah! The pirate fled for the office where it keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. I'm sorry, I need to drink something. My water. I almost stopped recording back to it. Just making sure my time is fine. Okay. Hey, look at this! Persian style coat! It's so chic! Chic. It's so chic. I'm sorry. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Thank you, Phoenix, because I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake. Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. I am, thanks.
Just wait here quietly, otherwise.
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you, understand?
I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting excited about before? Look on the label. Suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at the thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obvious fake badge when they see one? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Wait. come out from under the desk, man. What are y'all two snooping around in my office for? Bruh, my precious carpet, you's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us, it was already there. Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think yous can take on me? I'm gonna flatten yous too and pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh? Don Tiger, you're back. Act that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over the ashtray earlier and... Eek. Has she got a death wish or what? All right. Huh. Forget about it, Violetta. It's none. What kind? What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfamiliar. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix, right? Yes. You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan. So with him, he's got my phony. He's my phony. Heh, I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me. Heh, you should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now what was it that Trey called her, Violetta? Yeah, we gonna talk to you. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you the little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Ryan Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $1,500 you owe me for my card game for starters. Why would you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a company like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late for my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip now. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, what do you know about the incident with the investigation? Oh, Viola. They shortened it to Viola. Okay. Don't know what happened there. What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being Tiger. Furio Tiger. Furio? Tiger? Oh, Tiger? So that's where the tiger comes from, huh? Tigre. Tigger. Phonix got a real name? Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Okay. Tell me more about Tiger. Can I ask you about Tiger? I mean, Tigger. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at it, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scared girl doing working together?
Yeah, lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigger my life. He's the one who saved me.
The Tigger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigger. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigger, of course. I'm sorry. He saved his life. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Okay.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once. Hee hee.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigger, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee.
So,
is that why you've got your bandages around your head?
this?
No, that. So what's the story behind the bandages?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself, but by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about. The desk is very bright, so like it's hurting my eyes. It is really hurting my eyes. I'm not gonna lie to you. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once? She's lying. She died twice. Look at that jacket, just colorful in the background. I'm sorry.
She's really creeping me out, Nick.
Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. You have enough to find out the truth from her? To the Vitamin Square. He should be back.
There he is, old Speedy back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, then this, and get out of my park.
Look at that, he's really mad.
Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while he's still okay.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudos.
Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with you, demons!
Ow, Sage! Shell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Okay. I'm sorry about what happened at court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now.
I don't think they will because you need people to talk about you.
A dirty old man who was so busy looking at a server's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some powder into that young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young lad about was wearing an eyepiece on the same side as the lens he. Okay. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, pal. Please, Mr. Kudos.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spraggy-haired brat. Take this.
Okay, whatever.
You said you modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Sure it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbled old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer then when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside of me. It's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up.
Talk it up!
I guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for a craftsman these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of too-big community handyman? Oh well. Buy some bread now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day the young brat was poisoned. What? Okay, what was the errand? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. I broke that vase, and all of a sudden, it all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excuse me, more. You call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said that.
Calm yourself, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Yeah, do I look like I had one of those newfangled thingamajiggies? I went out to the payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know, wandering about 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after, so 5 minutes as it happened. Yes, sir, the owner was in the tribune on his own. Why didn't you mention this in the court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me a chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Well, technically you had many. It's not my fault. You're the one to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important Mr. Kudos was the one who called the police? Yeah, what's important is the account of time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudos might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong.
To the kitchen!
You gonna talk to me, motherfucker. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudos left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. And then move to the detention center. We gotta give Maggie.
What? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place in his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? No.
Maggie? You know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that didn't match up with the one you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only one that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC screwdriver.
Bomber Maggie. Maya, my bad, I'm sorry, I called you Maggie. The name was scrambled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find the CD of the crime, sir.
Or the victim medication that gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
It's not really that complicated, but we're gonna do it together. You said that you passed out when the victim collapsed, right?
Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew it was going, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribune?
No, not at all. Why is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old City wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that's feeding it.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much as we spoke to with a motive.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie seems like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old City.
I feel much better after the trial this morning.
I'm sorry, my head's starting.
I've been a bit of courtroom proceeding addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as the old man.
He's not really that bad of a man, though.
But still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie? Is there something on your mind that you gotta tell us? Especially if it's anything to do with Mr. Kudo and his testimony?
Roger, I spilled all, and it seems what you make of it.
Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with isn't quite
what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Mr.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay then, How about calling him a very old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? Sort of creepy. And I know I switched her voice to Maya, and I just can't go back. I'm sorry. Talking to her irritates me just because I don't know what voice to give her. I don't remember what voice to give her. And she's kind of had a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling. Why do I get the feeling I come across a woman like that recently? You did, that's why. Okay. Okay, now we gotta present Gumshoe's food, because he worked really hard on this. Oh yeah, I got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox really soon? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he's put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright, but she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Yeah, I feel bad. Because honestly, Maggie, you don't deserve shit. You block your own blessings. You be blocking your own blessings. Gumshoe, you don't deserve Gumshoe. Because you're going to be a real bitch to him for doing his job when you was a cop. You don't deserve Gumshoe. So we'll take him along as well. Okay? You don't deserve him. So therefore, I hate you, Maggie. Anyways. I'm sorry. Okay, now that we go. I'm done talking with you. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck is the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using the computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I'm gonna have to wait, Chief. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess his love, his son's hot to trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is pretty busy. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into a briefing if you say. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? It's a virus ripping through the precinct computer. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money troubles, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. You weren't thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Candle lenders are considered to be even fishier than average illegal loan sharks. It seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, okay. Wait a minute, he said lady.
Who's the lady you're talking about, Nick? You better find out the story of the lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's in that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, it's only simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. What mean? You mean it makes the machine go boom or explode? No. The damage is well, it's internal. So the insides go boom, right? Imagine all case data you got stored in your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected through a network, right? I don't need to read all that. I know what a virus does. Okay, we're just gonna skip all that. Somebody's saying Stardew Valley. Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn you in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, nigga. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When? Why did I jump? Okay. Anyway. We just gonna skip that. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to. We went to the detention center. Oh, we're gonna present. Yeah.
What do you know about this woman? This creepy little lady.
That's the girl who worked over at the Tendon Lander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That would be the least of your worries, huh? What is that supposed to mean? Well, it could be worse. Her name is Viola Cadaverani. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverani. Bruto Cadaverani, do you know who that is, Nick? Oh, my bad, that's my... Bruto Cadaverani, do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverani, the boss of the Cadaverani family. The Cadaveranis, that's one scary sounding name. Oh, I'm not even looking at the names, I'm just reading. We can't touch them, they're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to do that. I better get some info out of Gumshoe about this family. Okay. Okay. Where the lunchbox at? Hold on. Oh, MC Bomber. About this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and... That's it. That's the stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod about yourself and keep yourself in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus is infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us more details, please? We already knew about the MC virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of the honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if demands weren't met. Who were they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus made right now is on tracing the root of the virus back to the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah. And because this is so powerful, they estimated its price had to be in $1 million, pal. $1 million, a virus can be worth that much. Okay, the Catavaranis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Catavaranis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. They can't touch, we can't touch them. They've got too much more moolah. As in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Catamarani, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Bella is the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at the tender lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read relating to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty interesting clue.
I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing, and that is the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies? So how did these taste when they went down the hatch? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, right? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunch. Do me a favor, huh? And deliver this. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all those too. I really can't eat anymore.
We're gonna present these back to you, I'm sorry.
Hey, you're right. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm counting you to get her somehow.
Okay, fine. Okay. We're moving back to... a lot of moving around. There's a lot of movement with these people. Like, jeez. Somebody's playing Master Chief Collection. Okay. Time to break the cycle. Time to break the cycle. I'm here for you, Siri.
Uh-huh.
Not you, not you, not you. Calm down. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Glenn was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in our customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Glenn's troubles have something to do with...
is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center.
You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in other misfortune is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
Well, what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the race from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on your own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Ms. Elgin wasn't restricted to horse racing, was it? Lottery ticket! Take that! The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt. Oh, she's sweating to hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Bad enough, maybe bad enough to be a case of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win...
Ooh. Her coat lights up every time she blinks. That's tight.
There's no problem, is there?
And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he?
And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Glenn won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Glenn's problem was something else more furious, which was... Mr. Tigre. Furio Tigre, the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender.
Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their business, their office.
Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow it.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with the furious tiger?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know any connection between them, the two of them.
Really? Because I've got to prove that Mr. Glenn and the tiger knew each other. Yeah, I already knew that one. AKA the tiger and the Captain Lena, this was who Mr. Glenn met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000 in I think.
$100,000. Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery.
But
what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents? I suspect he's talking about programming. Oh, that's what she said. What, the computer programming worth $1,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by chance the bomber? Where is it? Yeah, I know. Well, isn't it? This is the virus that infected computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
We doing good, y'all. We doing good. Come on, tell me about it.
Glenn had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. No, not an easy amount to repay.
So?
He said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? Risky how?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these stupid ideas, Maya? I'm having a conversation. So, it's safe to say Mr. Glenn was the creator of the virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several millions dollars on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was the deadline for repaying his debt.
A computer bug, okay. I guess I won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Use the trash can, Nick!
Okay. Alright, thanks for talking with me. We moving on. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Move back to Tribune. Nah. Move to the Vitamin Square. Yeah, you gotta go too far in. You gotta go too far deep. Okay. The head bandage. You said the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
Hee.
Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cataveranis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cataveranis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself, right? Alright then. Your relationship with the Cataveranis is very strong. This is why. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cataverani. You sustained that injury in the traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with the injury. The Viola Caroni, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away.
If they stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible could the person who committed the hit and run have been? It was a man. It was this man, wasn't it? It was. He was the cause of the accident.
It wasn't Don Tigger. I refuse to believe it.
Oh, she got angry at that one.
We collided, the motorbike and my car, but Don Tigger isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to
crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Catavarani, but I have proof that Tiger was involved in the traffic accident on the jet. Okay, what was it? What was it? On the scooter. Is it over here? It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Catavarani, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Fury Tiger. The Catavaranis have known for ages who caused the incident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Doctor still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me the actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the Tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, because of someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Carani, controls a lot of dubious crash, right? And you and his beloved pride, Joy, or his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Catavarani, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid for the money? $1 million. I see. Go ahead, talk about it. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it wasn't nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks! My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle the score. Basically, paying or get some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Catavarani. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh, she said, but I knew that it wasn't really true. Wow. I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Crowley's daughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. I don't know. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I wouldn't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Okay, let's get to moving on. You can stay there, mister. We're going back to the kitchen.
Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. It's Phonics. Oh, that girl. Okay. You, who you calling the Phonics? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cavarani trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just wanna know who said? I'll tell you who said it was said. I'm sorry. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's Boruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have that paper. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get. Oh, tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay off this debt. Pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong.
Forgive me, Dosso. I cannot argue with him.
Disappointed in you. Mad disappointed. That really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. It's okay, we're gonna have Viola. Hold it, pal.
My gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe. Detective. You think you gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it, War.
Whoa, come on, Gumshoe. Whoa.
Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. But go, pal. And take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Bye.
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
Sorry, Maggie don't deserve him. She don't deserve him.
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. Oh, thank God. To be continued. We got 1 more episode, I think. Trial 2. We got so much to do left. So much to do left. What the fuck? Episode 3 of the Turnabout. Okay. Damn it. Where did I just leave off at? We did that. Okay, now this is okay. We're fine. We're good. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was annoyance from seeing your bird-ass face. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger! Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. I'm not counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed out? I was watching through the door. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy? No, not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, it does look like the bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago. Oh, looks a little bottles. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. It doesn't smell good. You almost died from that, Maya. You could have died. He's probably got in there back on the reports. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only. Apparently. For ears, you mean? Yeah, it's medication Glenn Elg was using for the ruptured eardrum. So what are you medication doing in the kitchen? Because of that.
Beef!
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottles. Somebody's getting fired in your in your testing agency. I'm just saying, how do you fuck up? Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to weaken the impact of the piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure that your defense is impeccable today, okay? Got it. Today's trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Technically, it's not. Okay, today is the court trial. I'm not looking forward to Armstrong's achievements, so I'm gonna ignore that. Court is now in session for the trial.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very well, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims that the witness, the defendant, putting a powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness' testimony was plagued with numerous problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot.
Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left ear was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's analyzing how many contradictions the case can have. It's amazing.
Not as amazing as the smell of break coffee in the morning. Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Okay, he's basically briefing that you gotta change, the rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old man wasn't just throwing seeds in here, he was throwing us off the set. And today I'll prove it.
I hope you do.
Very well, let's keep this moving. Let the witness, first witness take the stand.
And the first witness shot this bitch.
And you are.
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner of the head of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. The dots. I never seen him from behind, but the gut sticking out with the yoga pants is funny.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Ah la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le part and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? This is it, yes, with me, where, yes. Everything feels right.
Don't be smiling at him, Godot. Matter of fact, I'm gonna check up on check something really quick, Godot. Just don't mind me. Interesting. Just how many? Just how many? Only 3 pages. Includes my search. Okay. I'm sorry. I was looking up stuff. Smell Godot. He doesn't seem pleased. It's okay. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Well, very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened to the day of the champion. We volunteers.
It's gonna be such a bitch to read. It's gonna be such a bitch to read. I'm already very not like it's already hard for me to read like like regular grammar. And so this broken English grammar is not gonna work for me. It's gonna be so hard to read.
When it all happened there, were just 2 customers in the restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day. Like having a large mirror between 2 tables, for example. Or perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses would have seen everything in reverse, no? A mirror! Oui, a grand mirror, the most enormous mirror.
It smells nice.
All of a sudden, the mystery disappears.
I bet it does.
Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Present Glenn's profile. Right here. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, no doubt. So that's to summarize. We were told both the HMI earpiece were on the left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that from a mirror, it means the both were on the right side.
Exactamente. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where you run into a momentary contradiction with that fact. If Mr. Kudos really did see everything in a mirror, Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Mr. Wrong, Wright, is correct. If the witness generally observed the victim's reflection in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been on his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? What are we talking about here? You're talking about bitterness. What we taste it?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How does he think? You remember this, I presume?
I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Sorry, apology letter. Yeah, I remember that.
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing receipts.
The more of impression something mistake makes, the more muddle. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddle his mind makes it.
And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L? Clearly, the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L, HMD, made a big impression on the old man.
That's his third cup so far, I think. Either third or fourth.
I saw the eyepiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing.
Oh yes,
they were both on his left ear. Do you hear me? His left ear. Ha. Well, Wright.
Do we have to recap this? I literally just explained. This, man. Okay. I really thought he was an old CD for a minute there. Go Dot. It's good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irrationally rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of the contradictions you just found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans at the restaurant. You disappoint me. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it's the size of the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That is the last seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Oh, you moved the mirror, huh?
I see no problem with the explanation we just had heard. From the table, this is okay, la la, we see that. What a naughty little cote I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it.
Don't go Dot. Calm it down. Okay, we not building no fan fiction here. Calm it down.
We can keep up except for the guy breaking out into cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy.
You say you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror? Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. You cross the grid, please.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that was a cup of coffee. Present. Okay. that? Was I presenting again? Crime photo? So look, this piece of evidence contradicts what testimony we just heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo. Sarah sleeping.
Yes. This photo clearly shows something. This photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Yeah, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
You gonna stop. You gonna stop. Before my boyfriend Edgeworth comes through these doors and beats the fuck out of you. He's real. He's real. He just lives in a different country.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statements.
What is something that should not exist in this photo? I'm pretty sure it is the... Is it this one? Left image.
Take that!
The vase? What possible connection does this have to do with the business testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should be no vase on this table. Because it's very clear contradictions with this. Okay, and that would be Victor's testimony.
Take that!
There's not one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudos broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Because Mr. Kudos was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribune that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Something. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time to get to the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified in the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Shutting down.
Well, witness?
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of the revelations, we returned back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear which he could not hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How did you explain what the old man saw?
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve the contradiction then?
There's more than just one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember when Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions is Mr. Kudo's testimony is simply the victim was a phony. The case is riddled with contradiction, yet this is one very simple answer that clears them up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Glenn. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left ear. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. No, don't you spit at me, you bitch.
Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out? Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Wright, are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Mr. Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one of Victor Kudo. Get real, Tribulations. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about is his testimony was.
The servant girl brought me him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl, right? There's the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo's this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the acting of poisoning the coffee.
Or are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's store was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but
Don't break your coffee cup.
it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right, well, witness. If your restaurant was, or really was, the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's not. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. And he better tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. The defense requests that additional testimony is accepted. You will
accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day.
We. Yeah, quiver that lip, you fucking liar. In the restaurant. La victime Monstar El. Really? Came to the restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word of he won the lottery money, El became very excited. First of all, so that don't make sense. Why would you? That already contradicts yourself. Like, why would you scream "I won" if you don't want nobody to get attention? It was probably 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
So, just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. Forgive me. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done.
You have just done is commit perjury, Armstrong. And now, I shall kill you. I will decide how to punish you later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please.
Oh. He took that perjury charge a little bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this examination. Okay, cross-examination. Remember.
Hold it!
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. Once. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome at any time. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
Meaning it's some shit, some booty.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival. What time? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by the witnesses today.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by the kind of scary old man, sir.
Ever jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't just sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
Calm down, Judge. You're being flattered too hard.
The time of the day will be added to the witness testimony.
Oui, monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. I'm glad at least one person is getting a good mood.
He's even having a song to himself.
I remember. Okay. Fuck, hold on, where? Okay. Present $1 million ticket.
Objection!
Oh, flyer. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Okay? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to a radio in his earpiece. It shows he was listening to the $1 million radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers on the $500,000 ticket.
Wait, that must be the show Egg was listening to.
I cannot see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder.
Oh?
You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui. I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know. Oh, it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one.
I have a point! The show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thriving 10 minutes of your life.
It starts at 1:30? Shit, I'm late! I missed it!
Now, suppose the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun, I'm sorry. Okay, let me look at my thingy to make sure. Let me make sure I'm not going over in time. I got 30 minutes left. The victim we've been told about has nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show when it was already over. There are only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there was 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulation that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, have been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll.
What type of roll?
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
I'm rock hard! What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap according to your imaginative theory. It's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Mr. Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell it out to the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Okay, object and then after you drink.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove the theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
You wanna get down? You can get down.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory in this stands up to examination by the court, you must provide us with a proof that answers the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once.
For once, I've been spitting nothing but facts.
Show the court a piece of evidence to prove where the body was hidden.
Oh, I know where it is.
What's with this intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
We know where it is. Okay, we know where he is, but he turned it all around and backed me in a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright,
According to your defense, first where was the body?
inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulation.
Interesting. But where could a body be hidden inside the restaurant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Take that!
The body was hidden in here.
Nicey.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Oh, I can back that truck up every day, Godot. And I bet you wish I would do it on you, but I can't. I'm legally tied to Mia. Okay, the floor plan. What floor plans?
Take that!
Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of the rock and roll.
What are you talking about? He means that your evidence is irrelevant, Mr. What? Oh, the small bottle. I'm sorry. Come on, Nick. I looked at the wrong thing.
Take that!
It was the small, tiny bottle. Not the cyanide. It was the small bottle, right?
Take that!
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only have very best bottle, monsieur. It's the highest quality only for me.
Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor. It was found inside the kitchen of Tribulations.
Okay? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited the ophthalmology clinic and was given the medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed. I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. L. Okay? Murder. Mr. Glenn murdered. Hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. With the food? No wonder the food tastes like shit. At which time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon dear.
I don't know what that means.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say.
It was you who hid the victim's body. You did the fine job protecting my client. Pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Yeah, I feel the same way, jury. Shaking my head. Order. This is an extraordinary development.
Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg? Never! I could do no such horrible thing. No!
What's going on? Oh, Godot.
Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'd like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, Chief. Chef, how about a brand new flavor in my ear? My H deficiency friend.
Oh, he doesn't use the H word.
Please, you must hear me out. It's a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Hey, yo, that's kind of wild.
Yo habla español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish.
That's petty. That's petty, Judge.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No. Absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee bug awaits you. As does my gavel. It's clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, something not better happen. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Something about bad better happen. Okay. Okay, give it to me.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it because he was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You must believe me.
You were forced.
You were forced to? By who? I cannot say. I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Glenn L. died, was he really the only person at the table?
There was another man.
Another man, you say? I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may now cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
And I will. And I will.
Fuck, where was I with the... Okay, small bottle. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell his real killer's name. Name of a real killer, basically. Cross-examination. Okay. You talking about this man?
Objection!
This man? This man right here? Let's end the dance of ring around the rosies, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to, my doppelganger. Ah!
Who's that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom, look at me, and then look at this man. No resemblance? Okay. This is Furio Tigre. He is the manager of the loan office called Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Turner, at least not while they had this on you, which was the loan contract.
Take that!
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you.
It is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong!
Le Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous.
Oh, that's fucking nasty.
On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand the repay in loan. I don't know why it happened like that. It just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body of incidentally Maggie out in the diner area and in the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say, the man that forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I'm not happy to see this man's face.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well? None! I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It was despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so I will adjourn for now. Damn it. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What? The trial will go on. I'll see it myself. I need half an hour to get the guy on the stand. Do it, Daddy! Like, shit! Like, if he can do that, okay! He said 30 minutes! Sorry, I gotta calm down.
I need half an hour to get this guy on the stand, not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not.
I feel like he's lying still.
The trial could still go on either way. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tiger Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess.
He said I need another 30 minutes to make my coffee. To be continued. And we have just 30 minutes left. Well, it's only 25 minutes left. Okay. I gotta delete some of these. Delete. Delete. Uh-oh. Can delete this one. There's a lot of things I can delete now. Hold on. What am I deleting? Right now we're on Tigre's testimony. So right here. This is after the recess. Okay. Okay. Just making sure I'm getting everything correctly. Okay. We're going back. Alright, we're not that too far down the line when it comes to ending this. This is perfectly fine. It's perfectly okay.
So we're gonna.
Let me look at my time with this, because I might not have enough time with this. I'm like 4 hours in, and I don't know what's gonna, like, what the, how long this is gonna be. And I'm a little bit nervous.
So we're finally going to see this tiger on the stand.
Watch your mouth, Maya.
We've almost got this case won, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is true. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong is lying? I don't know. But Godot knows, and he picked up on it, and that's my man, and he picks up on me all the time. I don't know, but if that's the line of prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
Why are you so jumpy about? Detective, your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not Top Knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I gotta get wound up.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well, actually.
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed if you need an hour.
An hour? The trial will be event by then.
But Nick, we still don't have any decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Was that some kind of trump card to pull out? You said you could get some fingerprints analyzed done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints of this?
Take that!
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey. That's the same bottle I gave you back this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's the time we solved the last minute. I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who prints are belong to.
Sure, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
I won't lose, Gumshoe. But them cops is looking at me very suspicious over there in the corner. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Here comes my man.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
You right, Maya. Are you changing your haircut progressively? It looks a little bit different there. Okay, we back in court, y'all. Daddy Godot is looking disapprovingly over there with his hands on his hip.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Did you find Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a three-cup coffee job. No problem.
Tamed him? This guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigger to the stand.
Oh, he's tame. He's angry, but
Witness, please state name and occupation.
don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's a room for me to unless there's room for me there too.
Alright, would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bald Brooklyn accent in a judge? Oh, he got a little accent too.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me onto this hole?
Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor.
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carrying with things as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me here?
There's no need to shout.
We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law.
I think when the jazz starts, Godot not playing. And and I'm the one that hauled you in.
Ooh, too cool.
Don't let him get the better of your neck.
Let's start with the basics.
It's hard. This is right. This bed is hot. This bed is fine. It's okay. It's okay. Mia would have still chose me, even if this man was in the room. He would have still chose me.
You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch stupid court dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright.
You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret this day. You ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Don't push yourself. Don't shit yourself. Please. Please, Phoenix. Don't do that. Get a good Nick. You're on the floor right now, Maya. You can't tell me shit. Okay, this man's testimony. His alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all day my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? About just ask Violetta.
I know it's Violetta. I'm calling Violetta. Violetta.
At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. What is that? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you gonna borrow that cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I couldn't read that properly.
I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not.
The witness is,
how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off, yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the testimony. keep that in mind as you begin to your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Fuck.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under the desk, Maya. Would you? Please? I can't do this alone. It's not the right one. It's this one. We pressing that one. Are you sure about that? You were talking, were you talking about 1 month ago, you know? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month, you know? You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Oh, he's talking about Viola blah blah.
She writes everything in my schedule. December mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was.
Fuck, what was his voice?
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing the day of the murder. What's harder? Mr. Tigre, what you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, right?
This is a dead end, right? You know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi.
I'm switching voices up. I'm sorry, because there's a lot going on.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could phrase, please. Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add the last statement to your testimony.
Don't let that animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. No, because like the honor's being a bitch now. Okay. Okay. Present. You're presenting Glenn's calendar now. Where's the calendar at?
Objection!
I'm sorry, you're lying. And my voice is getting shot. Mr. Tigre, you claim you did not know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Glenn knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left a little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
Oh, now you're up, Your Honor? So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Well, that's a nice red suit. You look spiffy.
Not bad. You's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? You're not so bad.
That's not a compliment. That one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Oh, witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You calling me a liar? Is that what you doing?
So, you're saying that you claim...
You're just gonna ignore that, huh?
So, you're claiming that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Ha. Then I'd say that gives me the time to enjoy another pure black magic. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Yes. Would you indulge the court witness?
He never actually met the victim. That's got to be a liar right there. It's time to... I nailed this guy. I don't know about that. Okay. I ain't no lie, I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name though, wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with that guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never show up. I ain't never ever been to the Tribulations joint. You hear? Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, Tigray.
It seems that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up, yeah. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
That was very clever.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make a bust now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. The bill's going straight to you, right?
Shit. Okay, well, the cross-examination is very clear-cut.
What about these matches here?
Mr. Tigray, was it? Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you's talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. You know, that one. If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You been snooping around my stuff in my room and my stuff in my room, you wise guy? What are you my ball, what are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad rod controlling me.
Nobody said a bra was
Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you stared through as a tooth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Please forgive me.
Jesus, get some backbone, Judge.
I ain't no pussy cat.
I'm glad you added the cat part, because I didn't want you to get in trouble here in this courtroom by, using foul language.
I don't go back on what I said, but okay. I was at the joint that day.
So you just went back on what you said. What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I never met the kid.
Well, well. Drink your coffee. Drink your coffee. Looks like an order just made in for another testimony. What are you trying to get at? What are you trying to say? He need to calm down. He need to calm down.
I'm close to proving it was him.
No, you're not. Okay. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must know. It was the girl. You forget about the shorty. Because why would she give him up? He loved her. But she didn't love him.
Okay. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as a concrete. I figured this place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see, you didn't actually meet him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, cross the line, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. We don't give a damn. No more stupid questions.
Ha, no problem.
Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
And that sounded too sexy.
Your job is to slam that hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, right? So use no since use pain.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Like, no, it don't, clearly. There was no stupid questions to begin with. Present. Alright, because the glass was there, right? Floor plans.
Objection!
You're something of a lone collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. I said Trigger. Mr. Tigray?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detector pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix. That doesn't sound too cool, Phoenix. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed. And the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember between each table is a tall partition.
Wait, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the evidence of field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating now. So from the entrance of Travion, you couldn't have seen the victim sleep. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proved the point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo and was not Mr. Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
Were you not listening? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without obvious questioning being answered. Who exactly was the real killer? Who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for the Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of the criminal.
It was Viola, right? I will present him. Obviously. The killer is Furio Tigray. No one else could have done it.
What? Will witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on Tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts?
You can't ban me, Mr. Tigray. After it's the defense. Go ahead and tell Mr. Witness, right?
Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Huh. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Goda. Let's just get back to over to Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. the victim. The old man did not see the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him Javashido. Okay, was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he was accused. Okay, who accused him? Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Goddard. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. He didn't laugh. Found your pen at last, Wright. It was in my pocket. I love this. But anyways, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, supposedly Mr. Glenn, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Mr. Glenn was the real killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of this show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. But why did she faint again? I'm just trying to figure that out. Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? This bitch right here. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverani. She is an employee of Tender Lender. You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Valetti's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck to Mike, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Nick just shot himself. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I looked through the coffee table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy and had a cackling laugh. I want to hear that laugh. I want to see her laugh on the stand. I want to see that. I want to see her break character. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at this victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left eardrum that was ruptured. The radio show that was a half hour, it was over before then. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who would have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm on this game. I'm gonna have a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Mr. Wright? But you's missed one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? What do you expect us to believe now, Mr. Tigre? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed, witness, will you explain to the court? I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day? What happened that day at Tribune between you, yourself, and the victim? I just want to know myself, please. Okay. Yeah, I loaned L cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, "Yes, I won $500,000. I got lucky, real lucky." If the waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Oh, I see. The practical amount you loaned Mr. Glenn L was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the vig of that to take into account interest building up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. 100,000 and twice is twice the principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't had no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one. But what is it? Oh, we know it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pressing. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses and defendant chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gone away, things would have been ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-boom, over and done with. Maybe if I push a little. Yeah, we're gonna push that. What do you mean by things would have been over and done with? Our use all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get the $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, will you amend your testimony to reflect what you just said? Motive, huh? Fuck! That's not what I meant to do. Thank you. Fuck, that's the wrong one. I didn't read it all the way through. I'm sorry, y'all. It was the medical papers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, you just intend to get back the $100,000 Mr. L owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. L, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all that info? The medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $100 million, $1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue for these HMOs. Huh? No one would pay a bill like that. If those medical associations got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Oh, there he goes. Go ahead, roar, roar, roar. Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverani.
Ha! Did you say Cadaverani?
Correct!
Bruto
Cadaverani, mob boss, is in charge of an underground activities in the city and doting grandfather of his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverani.
Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million Cataverani demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt.
Order! What did you say? What, to the witness? That witness? It's a nice little fairy tale, Wright. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Glenn Elg. I'm sorry, Mr. Glenn Elg only owed him $100,000. He had no hope to repay it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. That's kind of fucked up.
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true.
The opposite?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way of repaying his money is crucial.
What?
Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigger wasn't after the $100,000 at all.
It seems you have a logical conclusion to this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with the rest of us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after?
The CD. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Wright?
He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did, a virus known as MC Bomber. No relation to Hammer.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that okay, I'm not gonna read all that.
A computer? What does those do?
I guess the beard isn't only a part of his honor, but is a sum of his age, yeah. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the most important point. The virus, like MC Bomber, would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Almost there, y'all. One day, on the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on that CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can he. Neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on all that on the CD. At least no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate ways. Means.
That's crazy.
Isn't it? He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg. Really? While Viola Cavarani played the role as Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Don't break your cup!
Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there was no way the chef could have kept in the dark about it.
Exactly. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money. Okay, what the fuck is that? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money to $500,000. In fact, he had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plans. Now, As a result of your punishment, you must change your hairstyle.
Oh. You just put a good show, Spiky.
We have the same hairstyle.
If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you better be careful.
You saying I dressed up like a kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
But you are. I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick that makes sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Troit? Oh, this is all for all. I can't fuck up here. The paper badge. Really?
Take that!
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Considering yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day of the questioning. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
The truth, motherfucker.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The finished Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen.
Oh, he angry now. He said you insult my performance?
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Why? Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor! Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me however, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elg, you say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim. Ha. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that.
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit he was guilty, his own guilt.
Ha.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Thank you, I was waiting for you.
Your Honor, sir.
Fuck yeah! That's my man! Out of the green bag! I can cry. I fucking love it.
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I stuck everything on this. My badge, this works. So here it is. My heart's counting on you.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What? What?
Yeah. Sorry it took so long, pal, but if I got the results from the lab, the final results about the prince, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prince belongs to now? Do you think I have some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us, the tinker's right, I knew it. You bet. There's prints all over. Their Furio Tigre's paws prints, alright. That's great. You've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Dr. Gosha got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prince is on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What you need to produce at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that Tigre put poison in El's coffee. He's already admitted that he met with... Okay. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, they recall doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never any of use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to get help, Maggie. Tell Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence this whole time. Alright, I'm a real loser. I'm not breaking news to... It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? No, fuck you. I don't... Just hear her out. Just hear her out. Just hear her out. Hear her bullshit out. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get you out. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get the evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Okay, I can do that. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. I granted you reasons so you can prepare the decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. He's like, nah, he ain't got no shit, he ain't got shit. Don't keep us all suspense, Trey. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much of my time you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. Shut the fuck up. No doubt, given the nature of evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, very well. We're gonna get through this. I'm presenting it. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But Mr. Wright,
What conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what the bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should directly be in the dark.
my prints on that paisley little bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell is in it anyways?
Everything about this has been phony. Okay, phony evidence. I like that. Okay, Mr. Trite.
Why? Because it contains... The bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, for your honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of in the poisoning. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Sorry. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. The cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Bro just convicted himself. Bro's like, that dumb motherfucker. Everybody's like, Well, got him at last.
What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that.
If this is the bottle you're referring to.
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle that cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cool looking suit fool you people. That lawyer is just playing games.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out.
Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of everyone, every single person in this courtroom, and described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't be messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jump up suit get the better of me?
Sir, sure, the last piece of evidence was phony, but that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh, he angry now. Oh, he rumbling. He rumbling. Come on now. Ooh. I like the effects. Blackout. Thank you. The lights back on?
What's going on? It looks like a blackout.
Not you.
Well done, Trite.
That's so cute. I love that. He said, that was so cute.
I saved my 7th cup of coffee just for you.
Really?
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Okay, but you didn't have to throw it at me in the dark. I could have hit anybody.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toes, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird, was found guilty in the absence of genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence, but the Tigre made one mistake.
Indeed.
He was very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of tongue. Furious Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Ha. the truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Say it again. Godot.
Very well. Well, I am now in the position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Beard.
I mean, you can still lock her up and throw her away. You can still do that. Nah, don't salute.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
January 8th, 410, District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, I am at a loss of words. Thank you, sir. Fuck you. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie, and you can shut the fuck up about your forgiveness, because I don't care. Look, Nick! In the doorway! Detective Gumshoe.
I guess I'll be headed off then. See you.
Wait. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well I guess I'll be heading
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? Thank you, Maya. Fucking thank you. Somebody said it. He busted his ass for you. It's thanks to him that we got that medication bottle. It wasn't even any. I should slap the fuck out of you. But it's only because of Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. The Gumshoe was just ringing around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. This should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe's really been worried about you through all this.
I want to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he probably gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why.
We all hate her, right? We all hate Miss Maggie Bird. We don't have a little like for her, right? We just all hate her. Whatever. You don't deserve this, but I'll give it to you anyways, bitch. God, I hate you. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like Winnie's, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the child dragged on a little bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat these now?
No, it's not, because you don't fucking deserve it, bitch.
It's really good.
You don't deserve shit. I don't like her. I can't even save face. So the phony whatever, it's finished. The false house, and now, who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Maybe without me in it. And that was the end of episode 3. And Daddy returns. Oh my God, he's coming back. He's coming back. Save it right there. Overriding. Now we're going to start with episode 4. Matter of fact, we're overriding all these. Overriding all this. Yeah, we're starting with Child 1, episode 4. And with that one, I'm going to say we're done for the day. I want to thank you all so much for watching. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.